It took me a second there to find the button. Hello everyone, welcome in today. I hope everyone's doing well. We are into Dawntrail's Day 2 for the MSQ. Where do I hear Nico? Oh, it's my phone. I forgot to turn the volume off in there. 1 second. Yeah, welcome in and I hope everyone's having a good day. I made myself a little big in the corner because I fully hide the chat. If I move around, it's kind of seen, but not too much. Remember not to lean too much because she has chest right behind me. I'm sure it's fine, no, but anyway. So, once again, welcome in and I hope everyone's doing well. So for the late start, I kind of got caught up with some other stuff I was doing. Didn't press the MSQ at all today. I was just off doing a few other things with my character, cleaning out inventory a bit, as well as cleaning out that inventory, my armory chest, and doing a bit of leveling on my well, not really leveling, but I was doing my alchemist boss quest. Anyway. Bye. There's just a bunch of stuff stuck in the back of my throat, making it hard to try and talk. Anyway, I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Now where we left off yesterday, which was just after the first dungeon in the MSQ. Come on, let's catch up to the others. You know, one benefit of my, at least what it sounds like on my end, my voice sounding so different between, regular talking and reading dialogue is you can easily tell whether I am talking or reading dialogue. It's not gonna confuse the shit out of anyone, at least I hope it won't. Ah, well. Yeah, I'm hoping the volume level's okay, I have no idea. I mostly just use OBS to, see how the volume levels are in the game and for my own. I don't honestly hear it back because hearing myself talk back is, I stutter constantly, so I can't do that because there's a slight delay. Anyway, we should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did, there's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide step by step. I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamot's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head of the students of Baldessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
Maybe the seal doesn't break with just the keystones. That or the task of getting to the golden city is a tough one.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head.
does he just have a yes man? all his companion is just complimenting and trying to stoke the ego.
Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Ah, I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
His right hand is, there's something suspicious about him. Earlier we were called Jaja. Oh no.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's not about to attack his companion, is he?
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Okay, this
Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
they're still cool, but they weren't that cool. Or, well, there might be more. I don't know actually if that's more cool or less. Being able to say those things has brought me much relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. And I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Yeah, probably these. Don't care right now. I'm less concerned about dangers on the road. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road would take in this favorite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impossible, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering the present company, I suppose my concerns are unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zoral, Jar, and the Landsguard been doing? It seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Oh, you have us over here. I was actually looking at the map before, but I didn't have a good look. As all the way to the west, so we continue onwards. Wait. I nearly forgot the Aephorite. That would have been bad. Too eager to get onwards. Been sitting around all day waiting to get to here, or get to the MSQ. Hey, why isn't Dragon Mouse? A new skill we got level 92. The dungeons give a massive burst of XP. And keep it going west. Well, where's these bandits? Apparently not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyaka Zoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. Oh, I see the 8th current. Okay, something tells me it's south, considering where they're going. Oh yes, a staircase that tells us. Don't tell me I'm not gonna be able to get from here. Oh, southeast and else one southwest. How many do we currently have over here? We have 6 of the ones that are just in the area. And this should be number 7. There should be an 8 down here. 9 and 10 maybe. East, 400. I'm not sure I put up my mount, I'm probably gonna get kicked off it as we go into the water. East. Might be around there. Let's play one back down here that I didn't grab. Now I want to get this because everything up flight by the time. Because basically once we do the stuff for the goblin, that should be our 8th occurrence in the area actually, more than likely. Okay, now we have to swim. It's hard to tell sometimes whether yeah, I could have just gone. I could have taken a bit better path to get here. Oh well. Southeast. Yeah, I did miss one on the way. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, da, 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 da. Okay, another who I believe is correct. Also, yeah, the mount cleaning, I talked to a friend about that. Well, I didn't think this was in patches. Yes, this was out of current patch. Sorry, out of the Dawntrail, the mount's being able to lean on turns. It was all funky on the horse because they're too straight when they do it. That doesn't look quite right. Alright, so should be number, what, 9? Yeah, number 9. I don't want this one. Still not the one, what I want, but oh well. I still like having those in rotation, I don't always want them. And then we have a 1A just to the northwest. No, I'm just gonna add the level of the MSQ to the title. Do I? looks weird to add it because it's Dawntrail MSQ Day 2. Dawntrail level. I'm just gonna leave that as is. Maybe tomorrow I will look at title and put the level of my MSQ in. There's benefits to doing because then people know what you're up to, so if they don't want spoilers before a certain point, or say after a certain point, they can look at the level, see, okay, so not saying 2, meaning this isn't just what these aren't spoilers I'm worried about, or so on. So there are benefits to it. It's just me. It's gonna be like up here-ish. Also, the village looks like it's made out of a giant shattered pot. Or maybe not quite a pot, but it looks very ceramic. And so do the buildings, actually. And also shattered buildings. This is it. The village where the layer pots from the Tulliola saga took place. Well, that explains the layer pots. Their homes and village was like what? Irvinshire, Irlshire. Might this similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different though. The Shire is custom built to resemble pots, while the others are repurposed town. I don't have to do that. Welcome to Irvinshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for Dawn 7th Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flap with her right now. Redirock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's wonderful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redirock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm hit our village, shattered the cliffs, and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. Wait, Potsworn or Potsworn? It is no time for feats or medal tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. I think it's Potsworn. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they perform their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Thrall. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should never have left. What you meke? Wahoo meke? I still don't know how to pronounce that. You see, the Potsworn desert us without enough healthy hope hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should all our pot sworn leave, eventually I will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand for the injured helpers. It will give us a chance to learn more about your people and your village. And if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Red Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist Helpan Rakarok? Rakarok? You other four, follow Red Rock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. Hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength. No more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rock fellow and make sure we can do, and see what we can do for him. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken, the pots are empty. You come to aid Rock accepts your hand help lending with joyous, pure smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save there yet. Whatever you need. Oh yeah, I was trying to do this, do my orchestral rolls, but I think a lot of them are high level on my alchemist can currently do. Wait, when did I get that? I was in from the dungeon and I must have gone without realizing it. Oh, yeah, no, I'll keep the other spear because I can desynthesize it. Rock needs help learning about the Potsworn Kahi. What Rock needs is for a new helper and create good living for Potsworn Kahi. The helper assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate the repair things with guest sync. Please guest sync with Rock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Looks like it's a bit hot in here. That must be Kahi. It'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try a hint at some guest thing. I mean, inspect the workshop, yeah, with the camera. I mean, it's gotta be the giant oven heating up a room, because you see him wiping his forehead and just trying to fan himself. Looks like he's boiling. It must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. I couldn't even work in that stifling heat. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Tools a bit worn. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. I guess an Eden. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or loses savor. Right, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what things Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rock. I'm sure I'm pronouncing all of these names wrong, but there's not much I can do about that. I can take a guess and correct myself when I actually hear them say it, but it's the best I can do. So, you made your observations? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Gahi hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Gahi's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetsuro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, he probably wouldn't be able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Gahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsura homeland is hot and dry, and even Gahi seems to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? You can get them from the Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats that are abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So, we salvaged them from the wreck. Could you handle that for us, Shadow? What about the worn tools? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Gahi's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we have all the work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The Shoals of No Return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. There we get Aephorite. I'm gonna go up and get the Aether current as well. while I don't need it yet because we won't be able to get flying off this, I might as well grab it. Yes, I'm not going in the wrong direction, but I have to get out of the village one way. It's like there's only 2 entrances, one to the northeast, one to the southwest. For God's sake, make your mind, are you west or northwest? Oh, you're probably like over there. Quite possibly just in there. Which means just go all the way around the mountain. I don't think it's quite a mountain, but yeah. Oh, actually no, we're going inside of the mountain. Last time I was wrong because we're like 100 and thing. Oh no, it's in here. Never mind. Because it's yarn, so it's hard to adjust the distance very well. But that is our last 8th account in the area. Now we just need the continue with the MSQ until they give us the 8th account from that, and yeah, no nearby 8th accounts. So we continue with the MSQ until that is done for the area, and then we can get the last of the side quest to achieve flying in the zone. A shadow, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue came for the pot sworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlie instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it'd be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feed of the pots. Until then, we're been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Zama Uka do have been isolated by the storm destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawntrail, one of the first acts would be to establish a reliable trade route in the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. He's way too focused on technological advancement and does not care for the cultural side of things and such. That is, like, yeah, as far as I can tell, First Brother is concerned. Oh, he comes off an expansionist, but it seems more like he wants to why being an expansionist wants to show the young the horrors of the war. The second Kona is too fixated on technological advancement for the country rather than the spiritual and cultural side of things. Wuklamart is, well, comparing herself to her prisoners around her and realizing her shortcomings, but just kind of falling into a pit as a result. Like, realizes her shortcomings and feels the pressure to try and match up to those around her. And then you got Bakujaja, who just... he doesn't care for anyone other than him and his people, his own race. He has no plans for the future, just... yeah. If you'll excuse us. I skipped a line there, oh well. We'll meet you again, I'm sure. Take care, Shadow. You spot the tunnel opening, head for the passage to the shoals of no return and cover the drafty shard. Like, the first brother definitely is not, not say a bad person, but he's definitely going about things in a, really bad way. I think that, I was supposed to determine who'd be the next Dawn servant. You would think that, Balujaja would at least mentor them before passing on the role. The crystalline shard is faintly warm to touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Because it would, like, he would have a reason to, like, he's old, but he wouldn't want someone to take over that would bring ruin to his country. I think it would at least mentor them after passing it on. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found crystal rock potentially salvaged. I think it would appoint them as to be the next one, but also mentor them and then potentially remove them from that role should they be seeing them unfit. But it seems like a situation of just wants to pass this on to whoever wins the contest. Trying to go for a route of fairness. Is that a cool breeze rock feels? Sorry. That's a bit better. Yes, thank you for your seek finding a drafting shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetsuro, and it's on the way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Gahish thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed up for the pact. I am grateful for your considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I will reciprocate with a peace worthy of +1. Yes, it would be pot sworn because there's pot pack. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Golok Shunza. The craftsmanship satisfies the Urbanshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for a Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at an improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamatia, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is a crafter of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise. I drew inspiration from Kazama Uk's natural beauty and sought to capture my work. I wondered why the moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliola unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Etsuro more traditional than most, and shared the ingenuity of Charles' various peoples with eye-opening. You lived at a traditional Etsuro? I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've drummed into me several times already on this journey. Kono's Nitoshi explaining the forthcoming pots. The elected bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I would head over after finding Banquet Urianche. I also ran into Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the beat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. It wasn't. His comment about the nomadic life, I found memories of them, would slightly explain why he has such a, look so much to technological advancement then. Make over, like, the more traditional side of things. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Helpend Rock. She will announce the fate once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. Okay, before I read this, I just saw something in regards to the first task we did, the pack of reeds. What are the other two meant to do? Because us and Kona took care of all the reeds, didn't we? So what of Daraja and Bakujacha are meant to be doing for the pack of reeds if we actually care of making all the reeds healthy. What is their task gonna be then? Saying, actually the last one's fine, but yeah. But they meant to for the reeds then. I wonder. I just thought of that. I didn't think of it at the time. But yeah. Anyway, I'm happy to report that we were able to conceive one of the, convince one of the pots want to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. What is that? Oh, Raulja. Oh, I was moblin. Welcome to Irvinshire, First Promise. We support your plans for assault crossings and the new pot spawn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zaralja. He cleared many parts of rockfall as if they were pebblestones, the resilient son for Dawn Servant. Zaralja was cleaning fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. I was wondering if it was gonna show up. Considering everyone else is here. Rest of everyone's in the same place. Since this start. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Redrock has explained, many of our pots left us following the storm. The precious metal were crafted by those artisans bring in much jingle shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dried up, Irvinshire will suffer. Like, I could say it before now. Why am I struggling with that? I had it fine earlier. Tuliola merchants will suffer. As Redrock shoots his feet, each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new pots one? Makes sense for the feeder pots. Calling to the feet does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Redrock's request. You will be happy to inform the Dawn Summoner of Zaralja's disqualification. A device is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Redrock declares the feeder pot's begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. He may seek to delay us as he did on the river, but we can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wookama? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy his feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters. They're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up their comforts of Tuliola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young cross people to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what you Waku Meke Meke. That seems like a logical place to start. Back to Tuliola it is. Wait, does that mean I have to take the boat again? No, no, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really sick on boats. I think we all know that already. I wasn't exactly a But at least she said it. What Lamonta is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Those eyes. You can see the tears. I'm positive. Mostly. Oh, the sadness in those eyes. I might have missed it in other cases, but anyone can probably correct me on this or not, but it feels like this expansion have definitely done a lot to show emotion on faces more so than what they has been done before, but I could be entirely wrong and just was not paying enough attention before. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Hugh Katamu is too rough for me. Hugh Katamu? The nausea is a bit more bearable now. I've stopped trying to hide it. But I still don't want to set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Rockley can help us recruit a plot swarm. Although our server is not like overly packed with people, we are still packed enough that we this is a new stuff so everyone's gonna use it to do it. We are packed enough to quite intense areas. But no, the server's been really small. I see my largest queue today was like 40. Like, yeah. OCE, if you're struggling on any other servers, see if you can travel to the OCE servers, you should be fine. Like, you should be able to get in here fairly easily, but I don't think that, according to what a friend had today, they only had like 400 or something. No, they didn't have, I don't know, I think they had 400 actually. The queues even on NA servers seem to be pretty small. Maybe the more popular ones might be in the thousands, but it was not like a massive queue, it seems. But we'll have to wait till the second when it access ends and full release. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you to Wahoo Meke Meke? Like, Wachu Meke Meke and Wahoo Meke Meke both don't seem quite right. It doesn't flow like the way I think it should. You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rockley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Say Waku? Waku? Yeah, I don't know. I can't pronounce it in a way that feels like it flows right. Okay. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Thought you my artisan for the moment, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making requests, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know a master of goldsmithing at would also have no qualms about relocating to Irvinshire? That Aorzean goldsmith, what about him? Yeah, the guy we, Fungentine. You mean Fungentine? He did say I was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance I come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little upriver. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pop pack? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potswan are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fungentine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably in a mill at, Zolbar, yeah, I'm not gonna get that. I give up. Then maybe we should go talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want to make him feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Or have a wander through the city. Right, let's go see a man about a pot. That's one. What's that, like the only thing I haven't I haven't no, never mind, that's what I sort now. Oh, Shadow, you're here too? The third promised that she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Aha, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until two you came along to help me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potswan. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for the feat in the right succession. I need to bring a new potswan to Irvinshire. So that's the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work for Meke, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pop pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliola. I have since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right succession as payment, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at Eastern Regalian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in his ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me, and the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peaceloving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pop pact, I shall gladly do so. Fungentine, thank you. I shall return to Master Robley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving. I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember Brookaville, owner of the taco store. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wookluma's ally from across the top right, and a hero of some renown too if the gossips to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you on my shop then. Yep. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brook of Role, and pursue new adventures to progress through the succession. I'm getting tongue-tied way too often. I'm talking too fast. Well, I'm trying to talk too fast. Brain's going faster than my mouth, and it's trying to say the later half of a word while my mouth is on the first half. I'm getting tongue-tied. Let's pick up this while we're here. Uncouth customer. Chad, I was wondering when you'd come along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I can trust with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know details. Long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. What I had meant to say after that quest, I will say one thing that we get so far from the MSQ. Wooklumat is definitely, of the three candidates, is definitely the best for when it comes to just talking to their people, like, and trying to take care of them, like, know their desires and their woes and try and take care of them. The others don't seem to be trying that all that much. Sorry, let me just check. Yep. Now the world's settled, let me to introduce myself proper. I'm Brook Evol, proprietor of this place. I'm not trying to pronounce the name. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone, people heading from across the world and sometimes further. I'm here to whet their appetite and sake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons. And therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, having a conversation, most foul. Surely you could just... You turn no one away, but if they had done something to cause problems, you think you would just tell them to get out. I think you're for coming here so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we will gather in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. You raised your hand in an establishment. What did you think was... Now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am... Happy Yahi? Not sure about the pronunciation, I'm sorry. If you're sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to Passage of the Unbound, my secretive villainous order with ambition to sow discord throughout the world. Why would you sit... So much for secretive. You're in an open restaurant talking about this. Everyone can probably hear you over the place because the damn place is damn empty. Also, excuse my language there, I did not mean on the first one, but yeah, the place is bloody empty and you're talking about a secret build order. It's not very secretive. See? Everyone can hear you. Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meeting in a place where all eyes can see. Or hear for that matter again. I like how the waiter is just nodding his head. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But also, you did it while the place is empty. But I digress. I invite you all here for one reason: to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else would I love the way its expression in the background, that just the shock on his face. My only interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6, and if we manage to muster others to our side, is the limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shed our shackles. And in doing so, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. I think the rain beat you to it. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds and even birds must rest. You speaking of finding strength, is that why we're here, to look for it? If not, if so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Thrall. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. Here, my imagination's overflowing with ideas, with images of new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Thrall continent, while they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Thrall, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. I still love the waiter's just standing there, dumbfounded. I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open onto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. that was what he's more concerned about. I suppose he has his priorities since they're a waiter. That's not their job to deal with villains. That's the long and short of it. What do you? He's still in the background. They left without ordering anything. They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You on the other end can stay as long as you like. That nod. Of course we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. No longer one individual from a remote tribe came in seeking help for covering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands, they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you're based in Taral, or else you wouldn't be in the first place, but if you could take the time to hear, well, Mahjong out, you'd be doing a service many who could use a helping hand. Like the "hi, that's me" wave. Uh-huh. Greetings. Allow me to thank you for personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raoul Mahjong. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought, you've come just in time. In fact, none other but the vaunted Shadow has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the dangers they pose to other nations. If these thieves really intend to stir up chaos across the sea, then you had better depart on the next ship. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliola in search of aid. Lozen there comes from a village far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of a tribe relic. So she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned upon when time's darkest. So that's a tank. I should go for them for tank. The heirloom that Nipine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract its effect. The search for Shahepia's tribal treasure has been trusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract the target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, Sister Suhi, who knows little about her people's ancient artifacts, like that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you beginning, son, Rahuja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Rahuja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down the prey from afar. He's the only one to escape the effect of his treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Raoul. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. Oh, waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you. Of course, I'll share all I that I know on the matter you need only ask. And know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to only assist those whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Thrall and maybe even forever will be in your debt. Well, I currently only have 2 classes that can do these, but one of them is still going to need being leveled up as we go. You gain access to roll quests for Dawntrail. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, melee DPS, yep, all that. Yep. We'll go grab the melee DPS one. Because more than likely we will probably have to do at least one of these, as I think that has been the case a lot. I don't know if that was the case for Endwalker, it was for Shadowbringers. I might as well do them as we go. Hello there, I take it spoken Brookville. Willing to lend a hand? I am truly grateful and allow me to introduce myself. I have traveled far from my village in the forest of Dawntrail in search of a brave soul to help us retrieve our stolen treasure. For generations have my people watched over the Dreamweave cocoon, the vessel in which the power of the swallowtail Dawntrail is sealed. Before its ascension, the swallowtail warded off would-be predators by assuming the form of more threatening butterflies, poisonous ones and like those for skill and mimicry. So it survived day after day, summer after summer, until the dawn of its great new existence. It became capable of taking on the form of any creature which crossed its path. Its fearsome power was sealed within the cocoon, and any who possess it command the self-same abilities. Indeed, the wielder too may assume the form of any manner of beast or man they beheld. Yet this mimicry is not limited to merely physical forms. No, the wielder may replicate the talents and abilities of the target, so long as such actions fall within their ken, that is. In an instant, they may become a master of the hunt, a twin-blade wounding viper, or savage brax, with claws and fangs to gut someone whomsoever they please. It is this power which has protected my village from predators of the forest, for whom it grants many boons. The forest contains threats in equal measure. By donning the skins of its most fearsome beasts, we've kept ourselves safe for generations. Without the cocoon, my villagers face survivals at risk. That is why we have sent our foremost hunter, Iltoka, to ensure it's reclaimed. She has never failed to capture a quarry, so I thought she would make short work of the ordeal, yet there's been no word from her. I fear this may be a hunt she cannot undertake alone. It is for that reason I wish to enlist the aid of one familiar with the lay of the land beyond the Great Sea, and one whose prowess in close quarters would complement her expertise with a bow. One of the villagers ran into the thief before he fled, and said he intended to use the cocoon's power in Kugane, which I understand is the name of a large settlement located far to the east. Please, for the sake of my home, set out for this eastern habitation and assist Toka with retrieving the cocoon. Leave it to me. Damn, I should have done the second option, actually. Oh well. Your willingness to aid is most reassuring. You have my heartfelt thanks. Upon arriving in the eastern lands, search for the woman carrying a bow and dressed in similar attire to myself. If you visit a tavern like this one, I dare say you might find someone who has seen her. Alright, so to Kugane. Oh yeah, where's my map? Something also, if you travel from Dawntrail or Tuliola to Kugane, the teleport is nearly 1900. So even then, it is more expensive to travel somewhere on the shard planet, whatever you want to call it, than it is to go to Ultima Thule, which is basically at the end of what we know of the world so far, of like known existence. We traveled well beyond the moon, kept going to like the end of existence as we know it, and yet it's cheaper to go then than to go travel somewhere on the world. This is why I got a ton of A-Flight tickets to cover those really expensive teleports. As the world gets bigger and bigger, it's going to get more of a problem. They probably might have to adjust build cost as they go, as they keep adding more and more stuff. That'll increase skill gain, that is. There's like a bunch of these small ones that purple ones I need to do. But what's it to unlock stuff? Because there's a bunch of side dungeons I didn't unlock. A last one, Terral, was it? So I can't help you. That reminds me though, I heard Terral has his own local variety of spirits called Mezcal. I mean to taste it myself in age now, but I have no idea how I get one's hands on a bottle of it here. Welcome to hostelry. How may I serve you? You're searching for someone. As a matter of fact, I do distinctly remember seeing a young woman of that description earlier, but I'm afraid I could not tell you where she may be now. A Vienna woman wearing a bow. Why yes, I do recall such a person. It was hard not to notice her, given how she was peering at every little thing. If she came from a distant land to the west, no doubt Kugane is quite the unusual sight for her. When you like, she'll still be where I saw her, in the vicinity of the barracks. They're not good. I don't know if these are going to be required for the main story for the MSQ or not. Like, we probably won't hit the required part until like much later. But it may require, we don't know, so I might as well do it. Plus their own side story as well. This city is simply too large for me to cover alone. Perhaps this time I returned home. I've come to Itoka. Yes, I am she, and you are? I see, the sheep, always was warrior. What? Won't deny I appreciate the help though. Ascertaining the whereabouts of the cocoon has been no easy task. I managed to secure a room and board in its lodging after arriving at Kugane and have been using it as a base to track down the thief ever since. I'll tell you all I know. According to an eyewitness from my village, the thief is middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything. An elderly woman tracing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after it. Truth be told, I was nigh at wit's end trying to find him. That is, until I discovered a series of unusual squabbles have been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigating each invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate among the residents. Some folk claim they've seen someone been in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. I stand to reason we can find him by following the trail of chaos in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him, in whatever form he's hidden himself within, there's nothing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides the secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantment has been passed down in my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the journey here. I need simply throw the solution at the suspect and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly not be far from it. Let me know when you're ready, we'll catch him together. Ready to set off then? Perfect. I shall begin our search for the markets. I recall a great number of people gathering in Akuza district. I believe it was called. Yep. I think all of this was wrought by mortal hands remarkable. My people have lived in harmony with nature, but that doesn't mean we condemn the ways of those who choose otherwise. In fact, in a brief time I've been exposed to settlements like this. I've come to see such places have their merits too. Mm-hmm. Look, you thieving horseman, I told you this isn't enough. Sir, that cannot be right. I'm sure I gave you your change in full. Enough. Hand over my money or I'll take it by force. Let's keep watching. But isn't it obvious? No one gets so worked up over a handful of coins unless they're looking for trouble. Reveal yourself, villain. What in the blazes do you think you're doing? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, very, very sorry. Oh dear. A thousand apologies, sir. I gravely miscalculated your change. I will return what you were owed immediately. I beg your forgiveness. You'd be surprised. Even like a small amount of change, some people get really worked up over. It's not necessarily common, but you will occasionally find a person if that worked up over a little bit of change. I apologize for the disturbance. How dreadfully embarrassing. Oh well, a hunter does not quit after a single hour misses his mark. Let's not dwell on what's done, and instead focus on our next course of action. Let's see how things fare on Kugane Dori. Kugane Dori. That'll be the same thing before. Yeah, some people get worked up a lot over small amount of change being missing. Some people don't pay attention to the change they get and just expect it to be right. I can't believe how impossibly vast it is. My jaw dropped when I first saw it. I could hardly fathom where the horizon ended and the sea began. Before arriving to Iola, I imagined the sea to be a larger and saltier body of water in the lake back home. There we would race from shore to shore. To attempt the same here, I fear would have fatal results. I'll cut you down when you stand, you lecherous lummox. Hmm. What's going on here? This big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hand on that Gristle fellow's woman. Faces may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have not done what she claims. You dare add insult to injury by calling her a liar? Ignore him. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down to the instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? Kami, give me strength. Cut the bloody brute down already. Yes, no less than your head shall serve as penance for your crimes. Beryl, let my blade prove my innocence. Yep, it's the woman. Is her, right? Well, it could very likely be. Yep. The jaw drop on the big guy. Was that really necessary? No matter, I was growing weary of this petty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. Oh no, you don't. Ah. Mr. Five. That was close. Look, it didn't hit. I'm fine. Back to eating. Oh my god. Casually eat and almost dies. Casually eat. Rinse off. Oh my god. How odd. My bow's more out of tune than I realized. Did they take the person's place and just pretend to be them? Sweetheart. Is it really your... Oh, thank the Kami you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in a nearby alley. She could only vaguely recall being attacked behind for losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before assuming her visage in a ploy to deceive her husband. I fell for the deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made, you simply act as any husband would. Due to your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. I'm not sure. Yeah. It's regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is extremely dangerous. No, that will remain. We'll let the populace choose this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. Because you want to go catch him right away. We have like 5 quests to do. Let's return to my lodging. I'd like to go over where we stand with our elusive quarry. Yeah, we have, this should be level 90, level 92, level 94, level 96, level 98, and level 100 should be all the quests. Actually, no, maybe not level 100. Maybe only up to level 98. I don't know actually. as predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power mimicry to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is, as long as he has power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. A trying trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves. Good to see you. For better or worse, I haven't heard about any unusual incidents in Kugane since our last altercation with the thief. There may be a reason for that. Do you remember when he claimed he was moving on to bigger and better things? If we're to catch him, we may have to expand the scope of our search beyond Kugane. Yet he travelled away from Tyrell to his eastern land for a reason. And I can't imagine he'd go too far. Do you know any other settlements nearby? Ruby Sea is dotted with settlements. People live out in those waters, but they're so vast. Where would we even begin? So they have an outpost at Ruby Price. That sounds like the perfect place to start. Let's make our way there and avail ourselves of the soldiers' intel. If anything out of the ordinary has occurred, no doubt they'll be aware of it, shall we? Okay. We gotta take a boat. Simply because it gets us there quicker, even if it does cost me. I don't think it costs me much. Alright. Just copper. What is that? Oops. Wrong keybind. Again, just don't like to have a look at this. I mean, hey, it doesn't have that pixelation on the chest. Well, not pixelation. You don't see squares where it should be round. Compared to some of the older stuff. Face skipper. No? It's just face skipper. Nope. Which one? Oh, so I just walk. I just walk. So I was gonna take a boat. The obvious thing would be a boat. But no, it's just walking and you can end up there. Goes to show when I last completed Stormblood was so long ago. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Dispute? Strange you should ask. Not even a moon ago the waters of the Ruby Sea were poised to take a sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. A Confederate's gift approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to their provocations. However, after warning the vessel would fire if they drew any closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of restraint, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The waters will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. I see. Thank you for the information. May we speak privately? based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Prize, guarded as it is by centuries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel was earlier attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modulus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed here under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they heed our warnings otherwise. First, we need to verify if any members of the Confederacy actually approached the Ruby Prize. Do you know where the base of operations can be found? Sakazuki? Sounds, looks like it will be our fastest foot to swim there. I'm pretty sure I can just teleport it. Whatever. Or you just take me over and that's fine as well. What? Absolutely not. Not one of my Confederate brothers and sisters would approach the Ruby Price route opposition. Those cowardly dogs must have concocted this baseless rumor to get a rise out of us. The soldier of Ruby Price said that today, part of my language, but that's a load of shite. We have no interest in beyond waters. If anything, I've seen their gifts encroaching our territory, but if you ask me, they're the ones bloodthirsty for blood. There you are, Shadow. Listen to what this person had to say. The situation is more grave than we thought. I'm thankful you came not a moment too soon. Captain Rusho ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, the suit goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his hostman and ordered us to gather as many hands as able to join on the Isle of Becco to attend some pressing business. Normally I advised the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had feelings something went right, so I asked him what manner of business. We're gonna set the Ruby Price ablaze, he says. The bloody Ruby Price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he weren't of a mind to listen. Walked off saying he has no need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's going into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Please go to the Isle of Becco and stop him and me comrades before it's too late. This Rusho acting strangely can't be a coincidence. We need to get to the island and quickly. Got it. With not a moment to waste. Oh, we'll just swim away. So we're going to go further than that. And we get to fly again, and now dragon tilts. Oh my god, did I seriously never look up at that tower? Just see myself endlessly. I hear voices. Seems to have it up ahead. Those scum think they can encroach on our territory and get away with it? I'll be damned if we let them. Tonight we lay siege to the Ruby Price and seize it for ourselves. But are you sure if we do this, we won't be just dying a battle, we'll be starting a war. You've been acting strange, Captain. What's going into you? Silence. I didn't ask for your bloody opinion. Those lying dogs claim just us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. I mean, the fact you got shocked. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're a terrible actor. You saw through my disguise once again. Don't tell me you even count a pirate captain among your acquaintances. What are you trying to accomplish? Why incite such conflict wherever you go? Why? Sorry to disappoint you, but contrary to the passage of Beyond Bounds ranting about freeing the world from tyranny of government, I have no grand designs. I wish merely for everyone to show their true faces. Folk love to put on airs of sophistication and virtue, but push them towards the edge and their masks slip off to reveal the monsters underneath. They'll go for their neighbor's jugular to save their own skin. You've seen it for yourselves. It's quite the spectacle. Please don't nearly hit another innocent person. Oh my god. Is that the same one that was nearly hit at the docks? Damn it, the winds are too strong. A man of 1,000 faces, a true menace indeed. He'll return to Onokorov will return to Onokorov forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. I didn't think for a moment he was an imposter, and the lies he spouted about the soldiers were enough to make my blood boil. To think what would have happened had you not been able to stop us. Can we bless you? All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause, unthinkable. Let's return to Kugane for the time being. I can't remember the fish people's their racist name, but if that's the same one that's going to constantly be shot, they cannot do that another 2 times, can't they? But if so, if that fish only gets shot again, oh my god, that poor fish. I forgot their racist name. Unfortunately, it's been a while. I unfortunately don't remember it. Damn it all! I can't believe a bastard like that. Ah, forgive me. I find myself more disgusted with that villain each time we see him. And the sinkhole is driven by a small-minded spite. From what I could gauge, he didn't fly towards Kugane during his escape. I believe he seeks a new settlement to terrorize. Now that the Confederacy and I are acquainted, I'll see if they can't help me sniff out his route. No doubt where there's smoke, he'll be there stoking the fire. And I suppose I'll use this period to tend to my bow. Next time, my arrow will fly true. Alright, back we go. Because yeah, that next one should be level 94. Yep, 94. So we have a while yet before we come back. I possibly should just wait until I eventually hit the roadblock, rather than going back and forth. Especially because they stopped locking my class skills to the or job skills to the thing. We also don't get our we get both our new upgrade skills at 96. Yeah. Enhanced second wind, melee mastery, which is basically increases full out damage. Wait a second. That doesn't touch Heaven's Thrust, and Heaven's Thrust doesn't get upgraded. So currently, Heaven's Thrust and Drake's Bane are my highest damaging weapon skills, so I can use Life Surge to guarantee fits on them. But since Drake's Bane will get increased to 440 and Heaven's Thrust does get increased, never mind. They'll both be the same. Never mind. It's because it goes to 140, it does not increase the it increases the base but not the combo. The combo will increase accordingly. So I just misread it. Lance Mastery increases, Feint gets increased 15 seconds. I think it's only 10. Where is my Feint? Oh, there it is. I need to move that actually. Okay, let's put that around. And then we have an Stardiver where we get Starcross ready upon getting Stardiver, which then will give us another action to transform Stardiver into Starcross. Basically, we end up with a lot of burst DPS. So, guys, yes, go. Well, transforms, we can use that 3 times, we get access to Stardiver and the Stardiver thing. We get a ton of burst DPS out of that. Master Rupley, I'm sorry to tell you this, but Bungeentine has agreed to sign the pot pact, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose the capable goldsmith to one of your own handpicked to serve the third promise at a great honor. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Unfortunately, no one's leveled up enough. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Rupley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Juliola. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Meki. I expect you want to leave for Irvinshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack for things. That was pretty easy. What became of Bungeentine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a Potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, and you still have a little time. And we still splendid. Shall we meet you anon? I had plenty of reasons to win this contest, but now I have one more. Bungeentine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Hey look, we get pants. You may unlock deliveries for Meki, speak to Rupley, and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the right of succession. Yay, new deliveries! To be found, I still have deliveries, and we also can't do them yet anyway. Because my deliveries, my character. I don't have a character up to the level. It was at the 90 before I can get deliveries unlocked for them. God damn my key bindings. Keep forgetting which one it is. Where is language? There we are. I like boots. Rook Lamont needs to pay a visit to the palace. Right then, I have things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Also, I've changed 2 pieces of gear and we're getting like, oh wait, no, we also got into level. 2 pieces of gear plus level, plus some health. I could see about grabbing some on board because we got more dailies, I think, because it should refresh daily. And yeah, it's really just as I come across them, I will do them for now. It's once we get to the tier 3 and tier weekly. Yeah, that's fine. I've done 3 of them already. Like, we won't get a huge amount of sack and rucks, but we can just do them as we go through the MSQ. Assuming I find them. If I look at the new stack, it's still in the first 2 areas. Oh, that reminds me, yeah, do that. Welcome back, madam. We've had a Landsguard message and most anxiously waiting your return. Shuttle third promised his entourage. I've been looking all over the city. I've been all the same looking for you. The Dawn servants summoned you to the palace. You were to present yourself to the gate guard station outside Sun Perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You're not to mention this visit to Wookamut. Something tells me challenging us to a duel. That I just want to speak, but I think it's a duel. Considering that he challenged Estinian when he first came here, and Estinian then pointed to us. Something tells me he wants to fight. Like, he wants a duel. Here we are. But she's also at the palace, so, our time is a bit, isn't great. But no, I could be entirely wrong. It's just something to say. Like, flip off. Too much talking does that. Well, you know, it's definitely a duel considering that, yeah. The Dawntrail awaits you within. Whilst not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah, it's a duty. He definitely wants to duel. He wants to test our strength. Let me turn the heat on my head.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Wait, we're not even doing it on stage?
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yeah, we've only said they all the a few times at this point. Also, when we're born, Heaven's Word being more than just Aeolus, Stormblood. Out of Bringers, we saved another shard. And then, and Endwalker, we saved all of existence. Or at least all of
Yet
the
I
source and the
wonder, with all
selections.
your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
So long as neither gets too carried away.
Not even the slightest hint of fear. I knew you were no pretender. The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies.
Of course.
Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales. Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters.
I've got my additional nostrums.
They didn't even blink.
Let's go full circle so we don't have to wait about true north, I don't think.
Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
I didn't quite dodge it. Maybe about here. Oh no, it's further.
The spearman did not die. Very well.
Ow.
Resolve and reason kingdom. All right.
I can't use magic. Oh, I know you can. Oh no.
Ha! Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Hold it up!
Ability.
We're far from finished! No more holding back!
That's one big one. Oh no, you can't do that.
Stay alert!
Unfortunately, I don't have any my healing stuff up yet. Why not have a second wind? Walking's on fire. Firewalking's a ton of fire. I nephew. You did not keep the direction I was facing. I quite forgot what was good. Where's he all the way or nearly all the way down actually? Oh, it's the direction I'm facing. That's why I got the... That's why I was facing the wrong way.
You really are formidable.
Oh, I double. That's concerning.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
I've got knocked down. Oh. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fail that.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
In fact, I was going sort of down so fast I forget those the clash at least it speeds up towards the end. Oh,
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it.
Hooray! We're getting praised. Yay.
Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She is young, but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
Yeah, but she's begun to realize that and is starting to see beyond the capital, cultures beyond it.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
Someone spilled the beans.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
That look.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father, let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Don't give him any ideas. You might very well do that.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
It is nice to know that it wasn't just gonna succeeded to whoever won. That they did actually have to impress him first. If he had it his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeraljar, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? A small favor, nothing more. Well, if that's all it was. Hey, no armor. I'm also just keeping the other stuff just to be desynthesized, just to get that leveled. Where's the new stuff? There it is. Cool. Yeah, gloves and haste left. Because think about getting piece after piece after piece. The next one's gonna be head, which means I think after that we might hit level 93. I still haven't had that. I still haven't had one bite of Namaki's food thanks to Papa's nonsense. So I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I've always asked everyone to meet at the cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? I'm gonna couldn't quite jump over him first try. Oops, nearly missed it. Something unloaded. Oh, destination. Await your companions to continue with the virus succession. Yes. We have a lot to do and not a whole lot of time to do it. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left the Orsia prepared to travel in such work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you for making this commitment lunch time. Shall we depart for Earthenshire? A word before you go. The float guy. The float maker. Wookaval, what are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the Third Promise's departure. Please, take up your axe and rend my fist onto taco meat. I'm not sure what demands be so gruesome. Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of the Vice succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Now allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in trial for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do always agree. Some portray, as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every tally, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this Third Promise is that to seek the legend to court death, I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Oops, I just saw something pop up. Never mind. Nothing important. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how does Dawntrail find a city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated from the Yokyu. Speaking with them remains the strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Florentine safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Gozama Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Jaja is here.
Those
No.
who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
I just stopped the talk.
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
I know, here's Jaja's minions.
Step aside.
And
Remind
Jaja.
me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Yes, but they had to be willing if they signed up to join the First Promise. They're not gonna have to sign up to help you now, will they?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these tall feats when all I need to win are the keystone. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant. What? The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
A moment, First Promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Are you not even gonna help? It's not that much of a difference
Too
in this.
scared to make the first move. Then allow me.
What was it? Are you seriously going down? Wow. That was anticlimactic. I expected more.
But he's just a runt.
You took a hit to the gut and you're down.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Like, judging by the look on the sword,
Your part in this is far from over.
the rule judge our sword, he might actually, his class would be a Viper in single civic. There's an extra part on one of them that might look to attach, but I could be wrong. They don't, NPCs don't follow the same class restrictions. But it wouldn't be unusual to have one of the, NPCs follow that role. Outside of the Viper quest. We're back and we've brought us with us a willing Potswans. This is Fungitine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtine's Aesthetics in Udar. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return for that promise. What have I done to my headset? And with an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Irvinshire. Hopen will show you to your work pod. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fungitine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Peter Pods. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. That makes 3. More Potswan candidates. Come, tell Red Rock your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Doral Jarl's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness and meticulous, most admirable second promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish and arm Doral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliola is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Sharlayan. That may well be true, but how long will it take for Tuliola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Sharlayan whole. Conquer the nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Also, yeah, the thing on his sword, he's definitely a viper. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Redrock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliola, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Galu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Irvinshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Galu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease, we're here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy pots will make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Balloon Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much dingleshine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs? Yes, reason and clever thing changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise ties if you talk of olden days. You'd rather look to the future in the next feat. What are you smiling about? We should be getting on as well. Kuja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment for that promise? Bakarok would repay you for help handing with Kahi. He brings tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now's the city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yoku friends, they live up in the mountains in Ukopacha. Still can't get a name right. The Giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to see her to leave Irvinshire and your joy smiles behind. Oh look, we got the blue quest now. Right, we should go and see the Giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Ukopacha Highland should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Irvinshire from the west, there's a road which leads into the mountains. Let's find that first. Oh, before that, I'm doing my side stuff. My blues for the Afrikaans. You're a shadow, are you not? Is she who has been strength lending to Wookmark? Could Movermark ask that you strength lend her in turn? The matter is, Movermark's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip slips that he intends to fancy craft one last mastery piece before he does so. But for this, he needs the help hand of a strange fate to the village. Enfoy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his request, so Movermark is not sure what help hand he needs. But if you go exchange tongue flaps with him, he'll be very, very happy feels. Wait a second, there is a lot of people in this area. I just noticed we're in instant area 6. Hey look, I get a ring from doing this, so it's even more worth doing these as we go because they the jewelry items are in here as well. I don't know if that was happened last time around. Danger Straits. Vendervog's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendervog asked all around the village, and some say he went to pay a visit to the Impervious, the giant's prayer place. But prayer place is danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will your sword lend for Vendervog and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Okay, I can handle one of their words at a time, but when I have to do them one after the one and then a break, but they're like compound words, it one after another throws me off. Yes, I'm Unfoy. Do I know? Wait, aren't you a friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pop packs. Ah, I see. Movermark sent you. I only said I need the help of a stranger to Irvinshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but is very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find all you can about Movermark. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in, her hobbies, her likes, and her dislikes, what she holds dear and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't notice. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. I'm assuming he wants to make her a gift. His final piece would be a gift to them. Movermark and Enfoy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges his best, Movermark will always leap to his defense. As what she enjoys, well, her delight in Dawntrail's creation has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. What does Movermark value most? Her plus one, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fifth speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, although she once slipped to Tanuki. He wasn't a flimsy saw what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. Uplander, what wants to know what brain tinkles Movermark? That's an easy ask. Movermark never lip flaps about anything other than her plus one, Dawntrail. She says he is just a good tricksy crafter, as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Dawntrail draws little arrows around the village, showing Pot Swan how to leave urban gyro out Hellpan's eye catching them. Many laugh-minded Pot friends follow the arrows and leave the secret hiding place in the woods. Mobbies have Friday feels over this being Pot Swan. Pot Swan come back or lose a teeth, but Hellpan's theme is all except Movermark. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Dawntrail's sneaky trick. Deep heart though, it is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have him back. Yeah, with that many after numbers stumbles me so much. That many of the compound word helped me out so much. Or combining the two words into one. Anyway, you're back. So what did you find out? She really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin Hellpens love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show a little more often. And that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... bad timing. Is Shadow still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me until my work is complete. Always such angry words. Moonmark means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pack, Movermark will uphold her pack part, which is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Movermark, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work is the shadow is finished. Then Movermark will do as Enfoy asks. Though it makes her shamefaced, she will hand turn to other duties. If Enfoy needs her, he only has to hail call. Bit heavy-handed on that. I wish I didn't have to do that. but I'll be needing every one of those tools from to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present from Rivermark. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown to a few for the number plus one, her service hasn't lost been ill. Now that my service is coming to an end, I want to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Despite knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. That her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pack, someone like you, and by our gods the plan work. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Rivermark's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If she'd be willing to play a help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Okay, unfortunately I'm not going to do more of that just yet. If there is no blue one. But it goes green afterwards, so it can't be blue. It's just more side story. Like, some of these side story are definitely interesting, but because they go green afterwards, means they don't have anything much to unlock. It's just a side story, which then causes problems. There is so much there. Like, if I remember to do it, I will, but there's a decent chance I won't. Oh, they're just called iguanas. Let's see, what are they called? Iguana. Oh, a jungle iguana. Really calling them as they are. You're looking for a twinkle crafter? That's me. Most likely, I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of it to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokyu. You see, I've often visited this place to bask in its grand and imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Some of their large structures still remain the impressive gates for one. They say the Yokyu tall jumps above being the tallest Zaobra. But I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales. Is sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own, but enough speculation? Let's press on. We have much to discover. Yeah, I need to I read that. Eventually a gap in there and I skipped it. And changed the sensors quite a bit. Joseph Stone overlooking a fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eye to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations, every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision. Divining the movements of the stars and changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly with me. Don't mind if I get attacked by anything. And you got attacked by something, goddammit. You got attacked by two something, that's it. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every illness's place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life over, it is surely this. Why? Just look at this tower as a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might be a little more than a pile of stone, but look how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build the temple upon the cliff top, if not to make the daily proof of their predominance over those who dwell in the plains below, those who are beneath them in every way? One can help but admire them, that their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Okyu's creations can echo for the ages, then so can mine, to Ermshire and eternity. Ah, that's better. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mine fruit too. He says they found in the giant's prayer place. This need for mine fruit is common among the pot sworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is outside of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty as a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Vendavar can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wrangle crafts next. And if I check my long log, wait, which one? The sun travel, if currents. We are one off, we just need the MSQ one. Whenever that will be. Alright, put the wing on. Why am I running? I got a mount. Yeah, I'll probably finish up this MSQ. This MSQ will probably give us, and we can then fly into zone. And that is 1 of 6 zones down. Oh my god. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone's ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you'd please follow me. I did not keep up, I was not consistent there. I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Waiting, 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 waiting. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait a little longer. Is she coming back? It's getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on her way back to us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamut's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? No answer. That can't be good. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Irvinshire. It was Redivok who had business with her, yes? Okay, maybe it wasn't just MSQ one that gave us it. But usually when you've done all the MSQs for you get the last one. Once I did the MSQ, and since we got the all 4 quests, we should be nearing it. Bounce, 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 bounce. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wuklamut. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Redivok did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man? Then who was the man who came for her? Oh, I thought you already left. Where's Lamati? Is she not with you? Lamati. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? That thou should just worry for thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I hope you search. This is not how I wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Shadow and I should work together at least, to be better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up, report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. If Lamate was returned to Urbanshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Redrock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it is entirely possible Lamate never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry station at the opposite entrance. Also, more new armor. Now this is the headpiece, which will probably be a helmet which we won't actually get to see because I'll have to equip it for a second. Guys, I'm just irritating my eye. Got the third promise. Mobby has been standing at his posts with diligent eye watchings. He has not seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flash about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy air band on the road. Abandon, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister's clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamate is in real danger. Is it Lamate or Lamate? I think it's Lamate. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Oops. Just take my heat off and grab me a drink. On the plus side, all the talking does cause me to actually drink. Was it something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I sort of recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Kisa, who ambushed me. Know the name of your attacker? There's no mistake in that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakase and his gang rules. Wakise? I'll stoop to any love for the sake of a few pell, and with no fresh prey coming up the broken stairs, I've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find his villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakase out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan. I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush for bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I will accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on from behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a red gemstone such. If Wakase is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. With a hidden strike, and then we spring our trap. time to play our parts. Follows constantly and try not to fall. Yeah. Show him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on a appropriate display, we can continue trying to performance. Just doing this to random people, which is so weird. A rare gemstone from that Hetzero merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. Wait a second, do I not have happy in there? Wait, I still don't have happy in there? Where's my emails? Howdy-ho. I still didn't have happy in there. What is wrong with me? And I'm opening over there looks a mental true conversation. The stage is yours. The Hetzero sold you a sparkle stone for your collection, but that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby's happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingle shiny he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. You said a cheerful Pelu? Tell him the trade of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with part of the trade. A passing peddler of the very gemstone you sought for your collection, that's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pocket with your grateful coin, eh? Want my spy to go and earn some pearl of my own? Who knows? Maybe I'll show you find me, even as it found you. Yep, someone's lurking about. My most valued customer, apart from that single sale purchase of yours, should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Having such a fat person, no source is tempting fate, so I shall make Irvinshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliola. Did you see the vac has come for a nibble? You played your part with perfection, Shadow, a woman of many talents, just as Frank Bouyanger described. Now let's lure Wakase out and spring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Irvinshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakase is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of rope before accosting me. I'll be allowing you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our Bandit King. Just remember, we need him alive. What's the headpiece? Oh, just like a bandana. Same thing. Or headband, some kind of description. Circlet or such. Sorry, try to scratch my neck a bit. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're a gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kelsey's growl. The breed vermin. I have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you'd be so kind, Shadow, pray leave them capable of speech. Ah, man. I've done mine. What do I thought another group just spawned in? I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? Take your Royal Aces trophy as soon as I freeze these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where's the boot command? I am fast losing patience. Talk now, or die. The choice is yours. We were hired, didn't have the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We aren't told that either, only Wakase knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed that leader after all. Once I arrange for the land, scars to take custody of these criminals, I'll call and ban create any tracking skills. Perhaps you could pursue Wakase in the meantime. The bandit was running in easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamate is being held. Yeah, we have another sneak peek. I had one season in a while. I also haven't put my chocobo out in a while because we see quite a few have them out. Follow what I say from a distance, the objective will end in failure if no support behind. Should your quarry begin playing the effect shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around to avoid detection at the tiny spectrum. Yep. What was that? You see nothing. You see nothing but trees. You know, it's meant to be easy. Okay, that's, yeah, they give a much better signal when they'll be able to see you should they turn. They used to not have those circles. Yes, they can see you, they circles there. They can't, they're gone. They used to have that. They used to just stop and turn around and if you're behind something. You'll find they didn't give you any sort of indication though. I thought they only showed up before they turned. Uh, don't be so sure about that, buddy. Go around and get behind a tree. Set to meet him in front of the hideout. Where's that damn hobby go? Who'd we go? Yeah, it looks like the cool cha-cha got involved. Wait, I think so. Looks like they may have used the Uja's assistant might have used them. Yep. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Landscars may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. We were hunting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful beating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Colonel told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? Oh, we found the hideout. And you think the bandits were hired by his Tobico? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakase and stay on Mamuja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Well, we know he's way to hide out these anyway, so if we split up, have someone take care of him. Oh, follow after follow, okay. Don't move just yet because of a very large open area. I don't think this tree is enough. You know, not enough. Will one ever turn around or just keep walking? Up the turn around now. Yes, you're hearing things. Yes, fine. I may have to run to try and close distance a bit, but it's better than slowly walking everywhere. Where's that guy? I just was expecting to stop all of a sudden. That's probably a bigger place to hide us on a boat. If she be getting sick, getting seasick, it'd be hard for her to fight back. Why is he banging it?
Better late than never. That
Oh, we got that looks this
Mamuja,
time.
he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
Don't think so.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. I should have been there! If those bastards have heard...
You need to calm down.
How can I be calm when... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat. Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it.
Why is Ponity?
Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamity ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up in the contest. You have to understand how important she is to me. Regardless of how close we were, I would have made this the same choice. After all, if I am capable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then am I not then I am not fit to inherit my father's heavy mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Ubigo knows where Lamate has been taken. Banquet is showering their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without means to get pursuit. Bill, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Shadow? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. Unity. With the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusual aggressive herd of wild Punishies down the river, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming now Unity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of marsh. Regatta. When we lure her back to the shadows to promise food. Wild Unities. Now I've lost it again. Punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. The only says I had left over to the feed unprepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Regatta is cloying with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to gather feet deep in. I'll blame Penis showers for the rest of our Punities enticing feed. That's Punity. I'm sorry to get names wrong so much. I thought we'd get a bit more done today, because I am starting to get a bit late. Still got about an hour left. So, I've had more done if I had decided on my usual time. We've had about another 2 hours. At the time I had intended to start, if I didn't get sidetracked. I was hoping to get for the MSQ, yeah, slightly faster pace for the MSQ, which will take us quite a while. So I'm gonna get from like overhaul. told me it'd be like 3/4 way through and it was supposed to 4 days, but my team's got a week total. You scatter arrows, unity feed, unity feed along the water edge. They're group fighting currently. Yeah, it's like not gonna get done though. They show up too late. You got 3 seconds at 92. Sucks I didn't get it, but yeah. Yep, just got feed. I could be doing fights as well, but might as well save that, especially for when I have to level up my healer. Actually, healer just does dungeon levels mainly. I suppose I can do fates as well. It's just fates as a healer is kind of slow. All set. I've just finished playing out the last of the bait. Step back outside and leave the rest to me. But since it is the most recent stuff, it will have quite a few people doing it even. Hopefully. Here she is. Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, that's a good girl. Okay, so since things can swim and they can float, we'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more traits and we'll then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our immunity back. Oh yeah, there was an apricot right here. Anvil has opportunity in hand. Then, good, I expect nothing less from certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now having the pot sworn bank repaired. Wait, did I have to carry all the way back then? Hello. My Mustang must not be as heavy to look. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Tancred. Ah, it's just the last special zone. Tancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Hoopy Girl's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Avatar is in Rich Leaf Tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Unity and make our way back down. Issue a move. Names get me a lot.
Tancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed.
Probably not even trying to harm, probably just trying to delay us. For the entire point.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
Oh, it was actually taking the keystone.
Give it back! Fosunten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
To be fair, you wouldn't think that to be able to steal in the first place, because you think each elector would report back to the Dawn servant to inform them of who passed their feats. So even if he stole them, like, you didn't pass the feat, you did not earn it. So you wouldn't think that there'd be a way to do that.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I was about to say, can someone please shoot him?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
I mean, it didn't help you shot the his helmet. Not that it covers much. At least it looked like it did. You shot his helmet.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Didn't you do the same?
'Tis the blessed sibling's favored tactic.
That useless Bune was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
So if you
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
I wonder what banquet was.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
I mean, we should also be asking you that.
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of...
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has...
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing.
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
I guess it's too much to hope to fight him now.
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Yeah, he's hurting from catching now. I'm glad to see you're unharmed, Amity. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you too. Baku Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fungentine upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I have let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Bajar curse some useless Bonowa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Sarulja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother and is the only Bonowa I know of participating in the right of succession. If Sarulja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. He broke his normal composure. Ahem. Bakul Jajar should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request the father send a contingent of land guards to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. There's something to think about for now. However, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Mutt? You bet I am. Saralja's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some ground. I'm really sorry this has happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Yay, we can fly now. The road beckons, friend. Let us be on our way to Yokyu. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where we were tricked into walking off? Like I say. I'm just going to roll in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose though. You know, trying to get my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be staying around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up. Oh, right, okay. Fuck, I completely forgot Zenless Zone Zero was coming out as well really soon. There's too many games all at once. We have Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail, we have First Descendant, Zenless Zone Zero, and then there's Once Human. I can't play them all. There's too many games and they're all grindy. Like, 14 I can play whenever, same for kind of First Descendant, but they are my first priority for the most part. Zenless, I'll play a little bit here and there. So it'll probably be in my own time as well, depending on how the game is. Yeah, that is gonna throw me in a rut to try and juggle 3 games at the same time. I will be... excuse me, I might be streaming daily for like a week. So not for a week, like 3 weeks straight. We'll see. Not that it's too bad, I don't do much else, so... At the moment I'm unfortunately unemployed. I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened. So I stopped in Irvinshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Anvil's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't you wait a few moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug glean a piece of my mind. I worried Wooklamut would agonize over the loss of a keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Almost an upwards then. I can't get that just right. I can't get it just right. Always just slightly off. No, usually you just throw me in anywhere. Why'd I get a choice of zone that time? As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Volara's Echo. Hey, is any around here? Oh, quite a while away. Nothing to worry about. Once again, always make sure to grab your aphorites, because don't do me and forget all the time. Or at least forget the first one for a while. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So, this is the place from the Layer Proof, where Papa met with the Yakyu. And that must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of a picture. The stories for most of Tirali, the giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in the pack with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Ral Vidral Baligamada and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wooklamut told us about the Trial Vidral. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even amongst those anomalies, Baligamada is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Layer of Ice, it was Bulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has laid dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigamada was lured inside by Bulu Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to seize the strongest of all Drow of Adral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Last Echo was where both the Layer of Proof and Layer of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we're facing two feats this time? That's the question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out the cool Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Identifying the Dawn 7 Selector should be our first priority. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pierce against them sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out that the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kyosa the Gracious. Also, the temple is called. The Moblins told me that the High Luminary Gafula is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems to be a wise choice. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamut, third promise of Leola, and I think you're elected for the right of succession. May I speak with them? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh? That was easier than expected. In we go then. Gods, is it? Hi, Valigamada. Welcome. High Luminary? He's not here at present. I am Luminary Zumuwu. Where? Zermerwa. Zermerwa? This is the Sky Rune in Valigamada? It is, the Drow of a Drow whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people once conquerors of all beneath the sun were as brittle leaves before Valigamada's tempestuous power. When Skyrim descended upon Ukapaka 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Galun Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. The titanic battle of Valigamada raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Galun Jaja tricked the Sky Rune into losing control of its own ice magic, causing the unwitting Drow Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grows weaker with each passing year. Valika Mada commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valika Mada? Saying future worries aside, you're come to attempt to defeat the proof, yes? The High Illuminate, chosen elector of the Dome's servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You're to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting High Illuminary. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we better pick up the pace. Aye, but we need direction to searching first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. God, Bali Gamada is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should his prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Illuminati somewhere upon these mountains. However, earlier feats are any indication, we're assumed the challenge precludes the Yokyu from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine their whereabouts. The giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words, such is my theory anyway. Let's see what we can discover. Hey, besides the level 93 stuff. I was really hoping we'd be up to like the 94s by now. The High Illuminati? No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question that Zalba Brawl, who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Galunjaja? Galunjaja. Asking after High Illuminati as well, are you? I don't know where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man with deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived. Your arrival too I will etch into the stone. That the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you're curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It's one of our grave sites. Okay, so probably being one of the religious tradition, cultural significant sites. Must be among the carvings. Might be where he'd be. I only hope so much. A Tuli Yolan? No, you're from further away than that, I think. As for the High Illuminati, I kind of guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Rune, but also the keeper of the trees, and his duty often take him outside the village. Oops. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definitive location for the High Luminary? As expected, what then of the clues and or other hints that might point in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, he's also charged with keeping the graves. As did I, the Yakyus appear to hold special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders, for us outsiders to enter the burial grounds? Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place? Then let us go and take a look. Even if we can't find him there, it would give us the chance to learn more about the Yakyu. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? I get my eighth house in the way. The others have gone on ahead to the proof. Following the trail west, there are sharp drops everywhere. So we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for. We're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from up here first, so I don't stumble over a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Whee! Ow. I think I'll just wait for the eighth current. It is more than likely up here. Oh, maybe it wasn't actually. But still, it got me up here. I can jump up a cliff as long as nothing's chasing me. If something's chasing me, I can't actually jump. Oh, there it is. It was up here. Never mind. Further more north? It has to be just up here. I don't understand the bonus applied to some fates. I don't quite understand it, but whatever. I don't understand why it's applied to some but not others. And how they decide. Yeah, perfect place. I'll take a bit. There's no further aetherites up here. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood or trees, not even dry grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valigamada's rampage, as told by the saga. The sky ruins flames are described as eternal flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here was a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamart. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. There it is. Give me my Aether Current. That puts us at 8 out of 10. Next one is even further west. Well, we're not heading that way just yet. That means the last one's down here somewhere. Hehe, Wuklamart wins again. Looks like everyone's here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you... No, I am not. The Highland Maid did, however, task me with fighting a lesson on... sculptures. Oh, we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames and scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres, for age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me even now. Up there stands my own one. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has always been thus for your people, this concept of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating. I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your heart also. No, I just realized why did I walk on foot? I could have come on a mount. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded I watch over your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they will tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great possibility for the Yokyu. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expeditionary Shoktural, unable to cross the strait by ship. Our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a great labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge in Tuiola for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokyu living Shoktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Shoktural those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No. No virulent plague or newly arisen plight. For the local Tonowata and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokyu who joined in that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Ukopacha. The reason I first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with people unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet, as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shoktural and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so did we return to the present. I trust you found the brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Trali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you're ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wakoro Zomo. I had a feeling we end up scaling that big mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of its name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary, beyond the entryway the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of the mountain. I need to pay attention to names more. I ain't going that way though. We're going the other way so I can get the Wait, no. Yes, no, it's this way. If I can't first, what will probably be a dungeon next. What will probably happen is we'll get there, talk to people, finish the quest, and there'll probably be a dungeon to go up the mountain. Is very likely what it'd be. But I could also be wrong. That was just the like, general, the way it's set up this way. It feels like it would go. I also need to. I'm gonna remove warriors from my mountain guide for now. Not mount guide, mount roulette. Like I like them all, but the just the risk of phones with the music coming up is home. We have one more Aether Current from just the one we pick up, and two more from Quest and one from MSQ. Hopefully we don't have a problem with the dungeons, but again, this area is split into different instances, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Mountain air is going to be a death of me. Wow, how long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Athena and the others. Yep, we turn it in, we'll get a new one now, have us climb up. As a dungeon, more than likely. I might squeeze that dungeon in. If it insta-queues, that is. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from the idea of peace? It occurs to me that the Raljar is attempting to feed a proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope it's made him reconsider his stance on educating people through war.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue.
Oh,
The words
Yokhui.
are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, you are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you!
Then die on your knees. Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
That's right!
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about...
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokozormo.
Wokozormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurler is waiting.
Further. Yay, new duty. New dungeon. New dungeon. Alright, before we go any further, I need to go to the bathroom. And this dungeon might be the last thing I do for the day, but I'm just gonna quickly run to the bathroom. Alrighty, I am back and we can do the dungeon. Assuming we can get an instant queue, that is. On the instant. Oh, apparently, average wait time 15 minutes. I'm assuming that's for every dungeon. Not just this one. If this is going to take a while, I might as well chase down the, anything kind of why I'm here. And then maybe just bait. And get bi-colored gemstones. Actually, I saw queue time would still be fast for the next, for a while. I didn't realize it would only be the first day. We have instant queue times. I'm sure if I tried to do the first dungeon, I'd have times as well. It does take a little bit to get in. Depends how much time you're willing to put in. So it is the weekend, so you think we put up more. We just south of us now? Yeah. Oh, it's also 2 AM actually, so I might not be able to get them. It's quite late. Party finder. Ah, they need a tank. I could also just find you a party finder, but I'm not bothered. Like, if worse comes to worse, we can't get it. In the next little bit, I will just call it per night. We don't have to do dungeon tonight. I would like to, but it is 2 a.m. Might be the weekend, but a lot of people will still be asleep, so. That's the only unfortunate thing about my stream time is that it does catch late night, so a lot of queues tend to get hard. So from when I start till probably about probably 11 to midnight, it's fine. After that, any queue times is kind of hard. So, party finders work better. It's not end all be all. Like Juju Roulette, you can still pop them, but yeah. Oh, puny outside fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. It's paid. It's not too much joy. I'm so used to doing stuff like that. Okay, yeah, no, this one's a bit much. By the way. I wasn't expecting so many at once. I'm so used to being able to do this stuff, because I was, behind, so it was possible. If I attack one, okay, I can get one at a time. I was not meant to be sieged by that many though. Oops, I hit one too many. They also didn't help the matter. That was the wrong button. Fortunately, a couple of them got at range, but I'll go down. Well, you do not grab too many. Unless you have a tank, in which case you can grab them all as long as you can keep up. Orkins on no fate. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. We don't have it. Neither of us are healers, so one person has to back off by the other. We don't have a tank or a healer, so it's gonna be never mind, we are doing more than enough damage. Anything in the party finder? There's quite literally nothing in the party finder. Where is Dead Fate? Wait. I have to do 6 to get that unlocked. At top level. Like, I don't have Fate right now, but let me see if I can get Q to pop. But yeah, it's from the looks of it, time is going up. Oh, someone's like, wow, people have had it. Yeah, we might actually get this done tonight. Unless there's a tank also, yeah. People must have really either just leveled up or blitzed through it. Again, I'm taking my time with it. I'm reading all the dialogue or as much as I can pronounce. And yeah. Like, although I should be in a massive rush because I got other games that are coming up that I want to play. I, at the same time, don't want to just ignore the story because that is half of what Final Fantasy is. It is the story, it's the adventure you have along the way. It's not just... although the gameplay is great, the story is that much better, has been. the up and downs and all that. To some extent, I kind of wish I didn't skip so much of it or Drain of Realm Reborn and Heavensward. I was very skippy Drain of Realm Reborn because that one is, oh god, that one is just a Realm Reborn being a Realm Reborn. It wasn't, well, it's an improvement over the base game. It was not, the first 15 levels is just trying to set you up as an adventurer. After 15, you then get set up as a Scion, which then when it starts to actually pick up. And then beyond that, it really starts to pick up towards the end at from like 40 to 50 around then. And then you hit the post-Realm Reborn, which was, ask anyone, is a massive slog considering you have nearly an expansion's worth of quests in there. Or it used to be an expansion's worth of quests in the post-Realm Reborn. And then Heavensward is when you start hitting the part of the story where you really should not be skipping anything. But unfortunately, I wanted to get through as quickly and was skipping through. So I skipped through a lot of Heavensward, or at least the first half of it. I slowed down in the last half. It still was somewhat skippy, but I at least watched the cutscene ones. So normal dialogue, just right clicking NPC, that was skip through, but dialogues which had like press escape to skip through dialogue, I read through all those. But all the everyone's up here right now. Is any fates up? Yes, it's fate up. Gotcha. That's one thing I'm trying to do better is keep time per game, so I don't be so skippy trying to just rush through. Oh, you cannot see my mini-map is behind my head. I forgot that. I usually leave it on the left because it's where it's on the way the least. I was in a good spot, it didn't get away from me. Never mind, no fate. No fate for us. No matter what they are, even if the pace of the story has changed from the quote ending events or such, they're still keeping up the beautiful environments, especially in the dungeons. I think that's an activation, that's fine. Oh, we're still going. I'm still only hitting one at the moment. Oh, that boss is adorable. Combo. Hey, perfect. Oh, she's gonna be a mess. Hey, look, no one's died yet. And I wasted that ability. Oh well. Loading, pass. Can't use any of the gear. I almost ran straight into them. It's weird to Mirage no longer having a thing to go with it. It no longer having any idea to go with it one biggest thing else. Well, while he didn't apologize, he still said it was unintended. Wow, still nothing from my class for 2 dungeons now. Oh, it's so far, so we have 2 bosses to go. Look, we don't so much climb the mountain, more like fly up the mountain. Oh, I misunderstood that. Oh, we meant to stand in line. I will wait for this to end before. Does he want me to stand on him if I was getting wrong? Oh, I can't attack that. I did not see that. At first, that was me not understanding the mechanic too well. Yeah, now I understand. Anything for me yet? Still nothing for me, but I swear we've got nearly full set of tank gear from guns. Oh, I hit them way too hard. Whoops. Yeah, I will say they definitely put the go through AoE damage this patch. That's fun ability. Something patch DLC. At least it feels like they have this less activation requirements to do stuff, so you it's just makes 60 pounds. I should be in final boss now, I think. Yep. Hello. Oh, we actually fight it.
Fulur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested. Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of Hell. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Ah, that's what that is. Oh, I got hit. I was possible. That or I wasn't making it.
Chronicles of Hell. Return the hunger of roiling waters! I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be high!
I got one damage left.
Your thunder roars!
That's mostly because I'm fighting out of stamina first.
That you should endure my fury.
Shit, did you take that first one?
Chronicles of Hell, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
I should do 2 at a time. Yay, level up. Hey, finally! A Dragoon piece again in this from dungeon loot. The first piece in the I started. I love that. Are you really a gun breaker if you don't scare the youth? Are you really a tank if you aren't giving your healer a heart attack? Where's the other one?
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
And I like a return
It is
home
a
for
chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise.
I have heard something named
Preceding the campaign into Shak Tural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was...
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Hey, they finally caught up.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Fucking age drink.
Here and now, I think he means.
Ah, it would have been fun to watch him fight.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
One thing I'd like to point out.
3 to go.
One thing I'd like to point out about those tablets. When they've just given one tablet to put the keystones in, like, the thing, having around 7 tablets of that size, the keystone in must be extremely inconvenient. Like, they may also be heavy, but their size makes them extremely inconvenient. Like, everyone's traveling in at least a decent sized group. Aldra, oh my, like, it must be very inconvenient for him. He's only got himself and one other to carry them around. He's got 7 of these large tablets to carry around. Or not large, they're reasonably large, but their size is generally just inconvenient. Didn't think of that before.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
I just trying to slow you down.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth, along...
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
The fact you specifically said something to her means that you knew about the other stuff that happened. Like, you just may just look at this picture as well.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Okay.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
I thought that was already established.
Kakiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
I was gonna say, maybe they didn't overhear that conversation, actually, now I remember. Yeah.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Sympathize with the people. See their worries and across the culture. And a peace. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge?
What else defines him? Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Sounds like maybe falling.
What in
Armada.
the hells was that?
Could be entirely wrong though. Who is
You
it
must
up?
return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Right.
Valic Armada
Armada.
has broken free.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
No, I figured Valic Armada was gonna play a role at some point in the story. I just didn't figure so soon.
Valic Armada is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Oh, you really are a bastard. That monster threatens the entire island. And you just want to outpace the others. Wow. So let me... Do I test this one in now? I'm scheduling a bunch of cutscenes, so I will head over, but I'm not going to turn it in. I'm assuming what's going to happen is we'll turn it in, get a cutscene, maybe do a couple other things, so we might end up with a trial. Maybe. Why is someone playing? I want to buy play in here. Whatever. Oh, too far. Anywho, that is going to be it for today. It's 3 AM now. It's going on 3 AM now. We're going for 5 hours and 45 minutes. A bit shorter than what I wanted to go. I want to go longer, but it's too late going. And yeah, hopefully tomorrow I do remember to start as early as I want. I do want to try and start at 7 PM. So it gives us plenty of time to try and get stuff done. So it gives us from 7 till 2, which gives about 7 hours. Right? Yeah, 7 to 2, 7 hours. If I go to 3, that's 8. It gives as much time as I want. We shall see if I end up doing that or not, though. I'm not sure. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. If you did, please leave me a follow. I would greatly appreciate it. It does help me out. Yeah, hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I will try and stream non-stop for the time, every day for now. Probably for the next, trying to do that for the next 3 weeks, because we got FF14. So I got FF14 yesterday, today, tomorrow. Oh, I only have... Oh, wait, no. I'm an idiot. The calendar just rolled over. It's like, wait a second, I only have one more day to play 14. It's like, no. The calendar just rolled over to Sunday. It's 3 AM in the morning. I have today and tomorrow to play 14. Then First Descendant will be Monday. I will probably do Monday, Tuesday, First Descendant, maybe Wednesday. And then I'll probably come... Wait. Yikes, this is gonna be tricky. I might have to do longer than normal streams, or maybe First Descendant might get shorter time. We'll see. Because second is First Descendant, third... Yeah. Is third Endless Zone 0 or is that fourth? I can't remember. I think fourth is Endless Zone 0. And then Once Human's on the knife, but I'm gonna put Once Human on the back burner because I'm still a bit iffy on that game, but yeah. So second and third will definitely be First Descendant. I might do Endless Zone for fourth. I will see. And yeah. Ringo Burr. And then fifth, I will figure it out. I might actually put some Final Fantasy in between everything. Try and do an hour or two just progressing the MSQ. I will decide on that later. Yeah. Once again, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. Okay, catch you all later. Bye now.